Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Kansas City Royals. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shoppy. Thanks for joining us here. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jada Stevens, trying to pick up her first knock in the big leagues. The pitch. Outside. That's the ball. And the 2024 season has officially begun. Just missed. So a pitcher making her major league debut and getting the opening day start. Not something we see very often.
No kidding, Boog. And just look around the league here on opening day. You'll see a lot of proven aces getting the start. So they're hoping that that's what she can be for this organization. Someone who can start a bunch of opening days for them in the future as well.
Ground ball right side. Whips it to first. One up, one down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Left-hand batter waits.
That's the ball.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Swings and misses, struck her out. And that's the first strikeout of her major league career.
Yeah, and it could be the first of many if she meets the goals she set for herself and the expectation others have for her. She doesn't want to just win games. She wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. Yeah. And so for a pitcher, even if she doesn't have power stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes her stand up a little bit taller.
She deals in the dirt, and that's ball one. There's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. A little bit low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. This to third. Tosses to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Twins retired in short order. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and on the hill today, Kelly Devine. And Singy, she's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Zelda Evans. Looking for her first big league hit right here. As the lefty gets to work. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ha-Sung Kim steps in for the Royals. Right through there for a strike.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea. Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
On the ground to the left, Machado. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
One gone, runner at first. So up now for Kansas City, Bianca Olsen. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now.
1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe she can climb back into this at bat.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Coco Wexler steps in for the Royals. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And first offering is fouled off. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. And it's fouled away. Ball 1 there.
I don't think she was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Two outs. On the ground to short, Machado. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. Royals leave 1, scoreless after 1. And we're back. And the batter now, Mickey Mantle. Maybe not an elite level switch hitter, but still a guy. Some contact and just success as a hitter from both sides of the plate.
Well, he doesn't get too big with the swing. He knows how to hit behind runners, and those are guys that can just smell that RBI. So when you're talking about a consistent player like this that can give you good at-bats from each side of the plate, that's the guy that you're going to see many times coming up big.
The left fielder, number 44, Jordan.
Here's Jordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
First offering, and it just misses. 1 out, base is empty. And that's outside.
That's a ball.
Ball 2.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Outside.
That misses the zone. 3-0. There's the strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
No score here in the second. That clips the zone, and now it's 3-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That's outside. 1-2 to count. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the righty deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Kansas City, bottom half of inning number 2. And to the plate for Kansas City, Luke Gehrig. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
And now 2-1.
Ball.
And a foul ball. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So up next, Mike Piazza. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
One of the greatest catchers in baseball is at the plate right now, Boog. As the 1993 Rookie of the Year, he hit 35 home runs with a .318 batting average with the Dodgers.
The pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Just off the inside corner, and that's ball one. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
The 2-2. Right side. Steps on first for the out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Bounce to the right side. White takes it to the bag. Royals set down in order. Nothing doing for the Royals. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. And here's the veteran outfielder, David Justice. Pittman back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. Looks like she's picked up right where she left off.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now Machado up here. Got a good eye there. And that's a little bit high. And the count is 2-0. Top of the third, no score. And another ball. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. On the ground, out to short. Throws across the diamond. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The catcher,
Here's the catcher to hit, Jorge Posada. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Fastball for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 down, nobody on. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Lavelle makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, so up now for Kansas City, Gianna Lavelle. Great speed and great power, a great athlete, quite simply. The pitch, up and in, ball one.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And that one fouled off. Ball to strike. The pitch. Fought off foul. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning. Gianna Lavelle with her first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Adolis Garcia steps in for the Royals. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Lavelle gets her lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground to third, might be 2. The throw to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
So the batting order turns over. Zelda Evans now at the plate. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And a pitch. And they'll do it again. That's down and in.
1-2.
on strikes she goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. On to the fourth, still scoreless. Start of the fourth, and here is Jada Stevens.
There's one thing on her mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
The pitch. Fouled off. She was late. And the 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty delivers. Up the middle. And that one handled. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff batter.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next for Minnesota, Sarah Foster. Struck out swinging his first time. That's way outside. And that is ball one. That's a strike. The Twins still looking for their first hit in this one.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by her. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Angela White, the next Twin up to hit. She's over one. That one finds the zone. 0-1. The pitch. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Right through there for a strike. All tied up here in game one of this 3-game set. Pitch misses there. 2-2. Got her swinging. Down go the Twins in order. Still no score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom four, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. And a pitch. That one fouled off.
Well, these Royals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The pitch. Got him. And there's one away. And next up for the Royals, Bianca Olsen. Went down on strikes her first time through. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Moving under this one. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Coco Wexler.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Coco Wexler. She's 0 for 1. And that's too high. That one misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that skips into dirt.
She hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. She's in danger of walking her first batter right here.
Let's see if she gives her anything to hit here. Swing and a miss.
3 balls, 1
and the
strike.
count is 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day 1.
Runner at first, and to the plate for Kansas City, Lou Gehrig. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
2 outs. Fouled off left side. She deals. Ripped to third. On to first. And that is the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City. And we're still knotted at 0. We go to the top of the 5th. Now, Mickey Mantle. Mantle goes 5 feet 11 inches, a member of the 2000 hit club. Let's remember, a major part of his resume are those 3 MVP awards.
She's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Wexler snags it, and there's 1 down. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. She hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that she's throwing up there most of the time.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. She can do whatever she wants with the baseball right now.
Now here is Ryan Howard. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Field 2. Next offering misses down and away. 2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses, struck him out. Twins retired in short order. Halfway through this one, still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Mike Piazza. And here it comes. Swings and misses.
1-1. Over 80% of her first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Just missed.
Well, these Royals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Kicks and deals. He goes down looking. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And now the DH, Willie McCovey. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Laced into left. That's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Gianna Lavelle steps in for the Royals. Scoreless here, but now she's got to deal with a hitter who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. McCovey, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits.
1 and 2.
And now 1 and 2. She fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Got her to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Now at the plate, Adolis Garcia. Oh, 1 down. Late with the swing there.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Kicks and fires. Way inside. Two outs.
2 and 2.
Got him swinging. She continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. Top six. Now it's the right fielder, David Justice.
David Justice.
And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, these Twins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. She's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
And the right-hander deals. Hit on a line, and that's a base hit. And that ends the perfect game bid. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The dream of a perfect game turns out to be just that thanks to this hit. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over.
And now it's Manny Machado. In the air, center field. Garcia settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now at
So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Posada. 0 for 1 so far. That one misses. Ball one. Big swing and a miss.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Line drive. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Jada Stevens, the next Twin up to hit. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. Nice curveball for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two outs. That's to third. Zips it to first. That's the third out. Another frame in the books as the perfect game falls by the wayside. No score. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the 6th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Zelda Evans. Divine back to work. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
Up and in, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits.
That's the ball.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Struck her out without a swing. Fastball at the letters, froze her for strike 3.
She's going to have some thinking to do when she leaves the ballpark after this one. That was her 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so she's been a little overmatched. She's got to find a way just to be more competitive out there at the plate.
Next to hit, Ha-Sung Kim, 1 for 2. Left field, Alvarez sizes this one up, nabs it, 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Bianca Olsen. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. In the air, left side. Alvarez in position. Makes the grab. And that is that. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Twins, Sarah Foster. And the right-hander back to work. Hit hard, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. And now the first baseman, Angela White. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And it's off the batter's eye. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. Her first big league hit leaves the yard. She'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of her life. Wow.
She ought to. Usually players are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but
drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. And that's a double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now it's going to be Yordan Alvarez. Back up the middle and a base hit. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Bert Blyleven.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now, Ryan Howard. Hammered, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
That one ripped. Back, gone. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Way back there. And that one is out of here.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now.
So they turn things over to the righty, Emma Hansen. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get her in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Jada Stevens. Hard hit left side. Jump throw. She's in there. Runner at first with one gone. Sarah Foster getting ready to hit. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now a wide throw to third. Angela White, the next twin up to hit. She's already homered in this game. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Another homer. Make that 4 homers in the inning. It's 10-0. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Amy Meredith on to pitch here, on for her major league debut, so we'll see if she's ready for the big stage.
She just has to remember this is the same game that she's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Garcia brings it in. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. That'll make it out of here.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy.
Mark Leiter Jr. into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. He swings and fouls one off. The wind of the pitch. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But here's the left fielder, Coco Wexler.
The left fielder, Coco Wexler.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one laced to center and a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. Coco Wexler with her first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Runner at first. Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Gone. He sends a rocket to left. His first homer of the year. It's 12-2. One down. And now, Willie McCovey. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. A gigantic blast. It's 12-3.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left her fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
And now it's going to be Gianna Lavelle. That smash towards center. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. So up now for Kansas City, Adolis Garcia. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. Their 3rd home run of the inning. It's 12-4.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch her from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
She takes it on her own. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. Back here at Kaufman's. Divine with her first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure she'll feel very good about that and get the ball for her trophy case as she should. A start she won't ever forget.
15-5 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 29 minutes.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Now for Milwaukee, Alan Trammell. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're off and running in a brand new season. And he'll one. And that one a little bit high. So a pitcher making her major league debut and getting the opening day start. Not something we see very often.
No kidding, Boog. And just look around the league here on opening day. You'll see a lot of proven aces getting the start. So they're hoping that that's what she can be for this organization. Someone who can start a bunch of opening days for them in the future as well.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Trey Turner. That one misses, and that's ball one.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
That's towards center. Geronimo has a beat on it. Corrals it. 2 down.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Angel Coleman, trying to pick up her first knock in the big leagues. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
That one's in there. That's strike 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Dives, but it kicks off her glove. She doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play. Angel Coleman with her first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Madison Swan, looking for her first big league hit right here. And that's in for a strike. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. And a foul ball. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Madison Swan with her first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now here's the veteran DH, Paul O'Neill. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. Righty delivers. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Bounced up the middle. She gloves it to her knee. The throw sails over his head at first.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
Two outs, runner on first. Now a chance for Bernie Williams. In there at the knees. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Two runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. On the ground. And foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. O'Neill off of first with 2 away. Sets him down looking. Knuckler faded to the outside corner for called strike 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, and today's starter, Jules Rarick. What's the scouting report on her?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first, and here's the first baseman, Todd Helton. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. 1 away.
Batting second.
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide her a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for her.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a pitcher like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that she doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes players get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put her in a situation where she can get the W, but also your team can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The Mets down by a pair here in game 1 of this 3-game set. In the air out to center. Williams settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Here's some real power at the plate. Christina Geronimo. First pitch misses.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
2 down, nobody on.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Porter down to first with it. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Back here at Citi Field, top of the second, leading off Gabby Porter. She is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these players have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Liner, base hit. Now she'll turn for second. The throw in, but she's in there easily. Gabby Porter with her first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So a runner aboard, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Shannon Novickis. Next offering is in for a strike. Jones, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. The pitch. Ripped to short. Fires over to first. One out in second.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
So digging in, Troy Gloss. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And a foul ball. Runner at second. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you may think, man, that pitch was right on a tee for him, but I don't care where a knuckleball ends up. Those things dance all over the place, and even when they pass right through the hitting zone, squaring it up or even getting a good piece of it can be a tough task.
Now it's the shortstop, Alan Trammell. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Out to short. Slings it across. Out number 3. Brewers strand one, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Bryce Harper. The pitch. Harper in his 5th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former home run derby champ. That clips the corner.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides. A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you can handle it?
And here's Corey Seager to hit. And that's in the dirt.
You know, Corey Seager would have been named the American League MVP in 2023 if it wasn't for some guy named Shohei Ohtani. Stuff to outshine a two-way player, but Seager did his best by putting together a full season with impressive numbers.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Oh, just missed. And that one's a little bit low. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, she's going to have to give in, elevate her pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And another ball. The Brewers up by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Justin Morneau up now for the Mets. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out.
That's the ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals. Now fly ball to right center. Williams sizing this one up. Drops into the glove.
The catcher, Gary Carter.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Gary Carter. Just missed. Seager, the lead runner at second. Riley on at first with 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. In the air, right field, on her way in. She's got it, and that's the inning. 2 left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Trey Turner. Jones back to work. And a strike in there.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. She went with a breaking ball right there, but it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with a wrinkle in it.
Up the middle, Seager. And save. He busted it down the line for that infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now Angel Coleman.
Ball 1.
And that skips in the dirt.
Ball 1, no strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. There's a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 1-1. And that one missing low. Ground ball right side, could be two. There's one. How about that double play?
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Madison Swan. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. 2 out, space is empty. That's a laser base hit.
Wasting no time. She's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now here is Paul O'Neill to the right side. And that is that. Back here in Queens as we go to the last of the third. And now the rookie second baseman, Zelda Bliss. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. Her first big league hit leaves the yard. She'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of her life. Wow.
She ought to. Usually players are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but maybe a glimpse of what's to come from her in the next few years. Good job.
0-1. That one pulled foul.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, she's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
There's a swing and a drive. And that ball is out of here. His first homer of the year, and we're level. It's 2-2.
Really impressive hitting a ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop it from getting over the wall. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Stepping in, Jason Bay. Splits the plate. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Down the middle for a strike. 0-2.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level pitcher like this.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back. And there's one thing on her mind, this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Right down the chute, strike 1.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and it's gone! Home run! Their third home run of the inning. Just like that, they move in front. It's 3-2.
She hit that into the wind, and it still had enough to leave the ballpark. She really connected on that pitch. Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. She just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how she saw that pitch. Maybe she didn't, but she got a home run out of it.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the last half of the third. That misses, and now 2-0. Rare. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one ripped, but foul. She's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus her a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with her.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
So man aboard. Seager stands in now, and he's already singled in this game. And that one is in for a strike. The 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
She's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Williams makes the play. 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And here it comes.
Ball 2.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 strike.
Harper at second with 2 down. Right through there for a strike. And it drops in. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
Now it's the DH, Justin Morneau. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. There's a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a player's toughness and her ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. Out of the fourth, digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Bernie Williams. The right-hander back to work. That clips the corner.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
0-1. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind and the pitch. Right through there. Got it. And now one away.
Maybe a little bit of overthinking at the plate right there. You want to be patient with knuckleballers and not giving to that pitch that's going to dart out of the zone at the very last moment. But that was about as hittable as knuckleballs can get, and he was frozen.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harper has a beat on it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 22.
Now the left fielder, Shannon Novickis. 0 for 1, she grounded out in her first at bat. There's a strike. Two outs. Line drive, base hit. Shannon Novickis with her first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure she'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for her and her family. A player works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And now here is Troy Gloss.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And downstairs. Throw over to first, and she's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And the righty deals. Fly ball to right. Harper has a beat on it. And that is that. Milwaukee leaves one. They trail it here 4-2. And we're back at the plate. Gary Carter.
The catcher.
This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The batter, the second baseman, Zelda.
So up next, Zelda Bliss. She's already homered here in this one. Late on that fastball.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
That misses. It's 2-2. Got it by her for the K.
Good pitch right there. I mean, she's attacking a location that this hitter at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the players that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
2-0.
2 down, nobody on. And another ball. Jason Bay in the on-deck circle. Left-hand batter waits. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bay, the next to hit, takes outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1 now. Move to first. Helton back on a dive. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Helton leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Mets strand 1, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back here at Citi Field, here's the shortstop at the plate, Alan Trammell. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Trammell, multi-time All-Star, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2024.
Right through there for a strike. Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Goes down looking. So Simi, she's given up her fair share of hits in her debut, but she's done a good job of limiting the damage. What are you seeing?
I'm sure the game is moving a little quicker than normal today for the rookie, and that's totally fine. I think you bring up a great point, though, Boog. She's shown she can really battle out there, work her way out of some jams, so I think this debut should be a confidence builder for her.
Turner at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 1 down, base is empty. And that's the strikeout looking. Knuckler just floated down into the zone for strike 3. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, she's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Angel Coleman. And a good eye there. The Mets leading by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. And it's 1-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. And Milwaukee is set down in order.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the power speed combo. Christina Geronimo. The line of the pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0. Strike 1.
I think she was sitting off speed right there because she just let the fastball go by.
Check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Look, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Harper now.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Pitch misses. 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
3 balls, no
Next pitch, not close, up high. Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And a strike. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The batter, number 5.
Corey Seager now. The Dodgers made him a first-round pick back in 2012.
18th overall that year for Seager, Boog. And Carlos Correa, Byron Buxton, Marcus Stroman, just a few other first-rounders from that class. I'd say pretty solid group.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Phil Maton up and loosening in the pen. Holton getting cranked up as well. Harper over at first with 1 away. And that one clips the corner.
She's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires.
2-2 to count.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. Left-hand hitter waits. That one way inside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Yeah, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Riley in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And a 1-1. That's hard hit on the line. And that's a fair ball. Harper grounds second on his way to 3rd. Coming home. The relay. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. Mets leave 1 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here in Queens, and here is Madison Swan. Fought off foul. fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. The 0-2. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. She's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
On the ground at first. And she's safe at first. Great hustle to win the foot race there.
You got to love her hustle down the line to beat the flip to the bag. I mean, there's a lot going on between a first baseman and the pitcher during these plays, and she just kept her head down and beat it out.
And the batter now, Paul O'Neill. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
That one a little bit high, and it's 2-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. Just missed. That one lifted to left, moving under it. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. She makes it up to third with one away.
Up next from Milwaukee, the center fielder, Bernie Williams.
Next for Milwaukee, Bernie Williams. There's 0 for 2 and a pair of strikeouts. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Strikeout there.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Digging in, Gabby Porter, 1 for 2. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out towards left center. Bay goes after it. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. Brewers strand 1. Still down by a count of 4-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Mayton.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Justin Morneau up now for the Mets.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And he deals. Just
Outside, that's the
missed.
ball.
Maton, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Next offering in there for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Dylan Lee up and throwing. Right-handed reliever.
That's a ball.
Ground ball up the middle, and that squirts through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. And a foul ball. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Righty to the plate. And that's downstairs and outside.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
So up next for New York, Zelda Bliss. She blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen her do it once. Can she do it again?
Ball, that's out.
In the air, right field. Swan makes the grab, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 19, Todd Helton.
So digging in, Todd Helton. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Morneau, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just missed. That one missed. Jason Bay up next for the Mets. Foul ball. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next for the Mets, Jason Bay. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
High fly ball, right field, under it. She's got it, and that'll do it. Top of inning number 7. Here's the left fielder, Shannon Novickis. Jones back to work. And that one fouled off. And ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Madison Bumgarner, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Henke getting loose as well. That one hit to right. Harper has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Here's the third baseman, Troy Gloss. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Bliss has this one sized up, and she makes the catch, and there's 2 away. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Alan Trammell.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And there's a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, she has filled up the strike zone and she's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what she's done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Dylan Lee.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Christina Geronimo digs in now. She's already homered in this game. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
The right fielder, number 30.
Bryce Harper to the plate. This one popped up. Turner should have it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, number 5. Shortstop, Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager. 1 for 3. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And a foul ball. Geronimo leads off first with one away. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Foul ball there. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the lefty got him swinging.
Oh, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Down the third baseman, Austin Riley. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Really nice swipe at second right there. She knew she had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time. And such a good catch and throw player behind the dish. Nice job right there, but she just beat it.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Not even close there. And a count 2-1. That's a little bit low. Justin Morneau getting on deck circle. Runner on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now the Mets DH, Justin Morneau. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the number 2 hitter, Trey Turner. The wind of the pitch. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. And now the 0-1. And that one hammered way back there. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. It just got out of here. His first homer of the year. It's 4-3.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jones gives way, gave him a good effort as she exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Madison Bumgarner.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the first baseman, Angel Coleman. Fastball for a strike.
Heart of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Strike two.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That's inside. Got her swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Swan in the box now. Take strike one. Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the eighth. And a pitch. Way outside. Now 1-2. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Carter gathers. Goes to first. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got her to swing over the top.
Next for the Brewers, Hall O'Neill. Hits the corner. That's strike one. Looking to get the tying run on base. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the eighth. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Holding on to a one-run lead here in game one of this three-game set. And a pitch.
Well, that's kind of what you expected, an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Nope. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Joe Kelly.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Well, one-run game. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Gary Carter. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The pitch. Finds its way through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now here is Zelda Bliss. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Todd Helton, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, not close. Kelly, 35 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Two down, nobody on, and it's even up.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. To the right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Michaela Holloway. A chance at her first save of the year. Well, one-run game, Bernie Williams up now for the Brewers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. She deals and fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One there.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Porter in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
A 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. Missing inside, 1-2 to count. Struck her out looking.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and she strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe trying to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
So they're down to their final out. Up now for Milwaukee, Shannon Novickis. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one off the mark, and the count is 1-1. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And that one missing low. Righty delivers. That one misses. And the count is 3-1.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing she wants to do is put the tying run on base, but she can't groove one either.
This could end it. Got her. And that's the ball game. Jones with her first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. And I'm sure she'll feel very good about that and get the ball for her trophy case as she should. A start she won't ever forget.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious New York Mets, 4 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 9 runners on base. For the Brewers, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 3 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Citi Field, 41,922. The Mets thank you for your continued support and remind you to please get home safely.